Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? Sorry about the lack of streams for the last couple of days. Been hella busy with work, unfortunately. I had intended to stream last night, but I was just exhausted after work. You know what, I'll just hit that button because it should give us a menu. Okay, cool. We are kicking off something I've been talking about doing for a long time, which is the first Star Ocean. We have done, I think we've done Star Ocean 5, Integrity and Faithlessness, on stream. Did I get the Conflu? Not really. I got like a little bit of sniffles, but like not a proper conflu. The sniffles could just have been from like going hard that weekend. Thankfully I didn't get sick from the con. But that was last weekend, not this weekend. This weekend I was hella busy because of work. What was I saying? Right, so Star Ocean 1, made by, I think it was Tri-Ace's first game, but basically, after they split off, from, Squaresoft, I think it was? No, oh god, I'm getting my shit confused, because Tri-Ace basically becomes a Square subsidiary. I'm getting my shit backwards. It was... Who did the original Tales of games? Because I think a bunch of their staff worked on the Tales of Fantasia, and then went on to form Tri-Ace, and they made Star Ocean. And if you've played Tales of Fantasia, you will notice a fair bit of similarities with Star Ocean 1 and 2 a bit. Some of the later games less so on the similarities. This particular version, we're playing Star Ocean First Departure R, is the most recent release of it, which it was originally released as a Super Famicom game, which got a fan translation, but no official English release. Then there was Star Ocean First Departure, which was the PlayStation Portable port, which moved the game into an engine similar to that used for Star Ocean 2, and also sort of changed up the art style here. You can see what's called the First Departure art style, which is the very sort of more generic, like mid-2000s anime-looking art. And that's also the anime cutscene we saw at the start there is reflective of that like mid-2000s art style, because they were made, actually it might have been late, like near the end of the 2000s for First Departure. Anyway, that's why the anime cutscenes used that style, because that was the sort of main style for the game. But then with the release of First Departure R, they got the character artist that was, I think did Star Ocean 5 or 4, to redo all the portraits much more similar to how they were in like the original release, which is where we have the First Departure R portrait style, which is what we'll be using, because I quite prefer them. The generic Animu portraits are fine. They're just very, very generic Animu style. Whereas the FDR portraits have much more sort of soul to them, and they're also based on, as I said, the original arts, which you'll also see down here. We've got voice options. We've got the English dub, which was for the PSP port, the Japanese First Departure dub, which was the voice actors used for the PSP port, which was changed from the voice actors that were used in the original Super Famicom version, because it was one of those very late Super Famicom games that had a very, very small amount of voice acting. Which, for like a Super Famicom game, was super impressive. But then, for the First Departure R version, they got that original voice cast that voiced the Super Famicom version back to, like, full voice this version. So we will be using what is technically a redub, but redubbing the game with its original voice cast. We'll do our usual voice actor thing where we cover who's voicing what, sort of as we go through. But yeah, it's a bit of a... It can be a little bit wonky to get your head around exactly what's going on with First Departure R, but that's basically it. We're using the redrawn portraits and the redub, which is actually the original voice cast brought on to, like, do the full voice dub, like the PSP version. Yeah, I think that's most of the basics I need to cover. Yeah, basically, because it's like the original voice cast. They got, like, all the original voice actors back to do the FDR voice recordings. Because the Super Famicom version had some, had some voice acting, but it obviously didn't have full voice acting. There's no way you could fit full voice acting on a Super Famicom cart, whereas the PSP version had nearly full voice acting, and that's what this uses as well. Yes, it's definitely a bit confusing. But hopefully I've managed to explain it a bit there. If people are still confused, just say, and I will try to explain further. Hey Delta, hey Gorgelan, also hey Fab, hey Huff, hey Wiki, hey Sochi, hey Nacho. Alright, hey Fuff. I don't think I missed anyone. Maybe I did. But yeah, I think at this point we're just going to jump in and get going. But, oh, yeah, well, hello, young Akito piloting airframe Ace Davalis. You are also welcome. Oh, I should probably point out, this game, a bunch of the Star Ocean games work this way. It has a fairly large recruitable roster of characters. You can't get all the characters in a single playthrough. Certain characters will lock other characters out. So I've got an idea of what characters I want to grab, because there's a specific character that requires a bunch. You're basically committed into... No, it's not a harem run, definitely not. But you are sort of committed into grabbing a specific set of characters to try to get one of the more complicated characters to unlock at the end of the game, which is what I'll be aiming for. Hey, Shion, how's it going? I think the rest we can just let the... Well, we can either let the game explain, or I'll explain as we get into the game. Also, I don't think I've actually finished Star Ocean 1 before. I can't remember. I have played a lot of the fan-translated Super Famicom release, and then a lot of the PSP release, but I don't remember if I ever played them through to the end. I have a vague idea of what happens in the end, but then that's also because it's relevant to Star Ocean 2, so I don't know if I ever finish this game, or if I just know because I've played the sequel. Yes, you're talking about Star Ocean 2, which does very much the same thing. And I'd say both games are kind of cruel about it, because they don't really indicate that's what's going on. And in both games, if you take the first quote-unquote optional playable character that comes along, it locks you out of, like, multiple later game characters, and you have no idea you've done that. You're never, like, locked out of, like, you can always fill the roster up, because you can only have so many characters. But yeah, you're making choices you didn't know you were making. Anyway, I've been blathering for like 10 minutes now. Let's make the video game go so that we don't lose everybody out of boredom. I don't believe so. I believe our whole purpose in this is to, well, save the planet, but that's gonna be thinking a little too far ahead. Also, this is, we're gonna use his, like, Japanese name, especially since we've got the JP voices going, so you'll be, hearing him called his Japanese name. So in the English, they called him Roddick. In Japanese, he's, Ratix. I don't think there's too much in the way of name fuckery in this. But thankfully we can just rename him, so we're good on that. I think you can actually rename everybody from a not hidden, but a little mildly obscure submenu. Anyway, we begin. I do so love me some generic space captain. He's almost like a copy of Global from Macross. Yes! Yeah, that's a better, actually, not sure if that's a, because Global would have been based on the Yamato captain, Okita. I hope you enjoyed your spaceships and shenanigans. We're now a generic fantasy JRPG.
暇ってことは平和ってことだから。お前、ミリーのことどう思ってるんだ？ん？どうって？友人として忠告しておくが、あいつはおっちょこちょいでおまけに気が利かなくて、口うるさく。
Game is quiet. I can absolutely bump the volume.
ミリー？いや、違う。これはその。あはははは。
そんなこと言ってる暇があったら仕事。
やることなんかないって。
見回りにでも行ってくればいいでしょ。ほら、私も一緒に行ってあげるから。
しょうがねえな。
ベティも来るのよ。さあ、見回りに行きましょう。
Let me just check something. Did I? Am I getting my shit mixed up? Yeah, never mind. And, hey, monkey, how's it going? Well, yeah, I mean, you can either genetically engineer cat girls or you can breed into them. Equip the wizards. We don't even, I guess Millie's sort of a caster. I'm gonna say we don't have wizards yet, but, Millie is sort of. But yeah, this is, like, how do you, very, like, traditional JRPG vibes. I remember a couple of weeks back when I, like, booted this up to sort of do some setup and testing. It's like, oh man, this hits right. Like, this is lovely. Actually, yeah, so you can actually, for these two, you can just mess with their names whenever you want. Yeah, Brimcon, how's it going? Well, this is like PlayStation era JRPGs with a static background. They're not even like cat people, really. They just have tails. Tails and like elf ears. So, like, I believe all the main story sequences are voiced, but the game itself, like, all of its, generic town text is not. The old JRPG of rub against everything, tapping X. But also the survival horror trick. Yeah, Doom Marine grunting at walls. Yeah, exactly the same thing. I feel you, kid. That doesn't actually unlock something in the Trails games, I don't think. It's just that for the English releases, they added extra text strings to the empty chests. I mean, there is a Doom RPG, and there's also a Doom roguelike. The Doom RPG is legitimately a real thing. It was released on mobile phones. Like, old school mobile phones, non-smart mobile phones. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's a Doom RPG. Would have been probably Java based, I assume, from that far back. Maybe we do end up fighting a god at some point. I don't remember, but Mystic Talisman imbued with the powers of an unknown god seems like a bit of a suspect item, if you ask me. Well, they do have, like, fold smartphones. They're not as satisfying as, like, a flip phone, and they're also, like, severely compromised on their, like, just physical integrity. Oops. Accidentally hit the rest button. Tapping too much X. Yeah, okay, I was right. The story sequences are voiced. Wasn't sure if I was remembering incorrectly. Yeah, if you're familiar with as Tales of Fantasia, this will seem fairly similar. It's got that well, actually no, Fantasia uses a full 2D, doesn't it? This is more like slightly later Tales games with a 3D battle system. No, I can't remember actually. I think the original might have used the 2D system as well, and this is just for the like the remake that runs it in the Star Ocean 2 engine. I do remember when I played to like a few weeks ago to test things. Dawn got absolutely destroyed by the bandits. He kind of got like combo bounced.
れっきとした自警団員だ。雑魚の親分のくせに威張ってんじゃねえぞ。
You know what? I was gonna hold off a little bit and do voice actors. It's bugging me because Dawn sounds like giga familiar. So we'll start out with Dawn. Yeah, no worries, Fab. Sorry about the like super late stream start time. I was worried that was gonna be the case. We end up with people unable to catch it because I'm starting like so late compared to usual. Right, where was I? Voice actors. Oh, ha! I'm like, Dawn. Man, this boy sounds mad familiar. Yes, Nobuyuki Hiyama. You may know him from such giant robots as oh shit, mental, god damn it, brain. You know, Broken Magnum, Handom Gao, Will Life. Yeah, Gai Shishio, Gao Gaiga. Heaven and hell. Nothing else matters. It's Gai Shishio. And that's exactly the voice I'm hearing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is familiar. That's why. Final Fusion. Yeah, that's the boy. Right. We'll address Millie as well. Is voiced by where are we? Konami Yoshida? Yes. Sorry, I normally have a better like list for voice actors than this. But because this is like a oh. Huh! Is this a cast reunion? No, but Star Ocean 1 would have been before Gao Gaiga. So, Millie, Konami Yoshida, she voices, Hana-chan in Gao Gaiga. We got multiple Gao Gaiga voice actors. Holy shit. Would you look at that? I doubt the main character is also... Again, it's not cast reunion, because technically this is from before Gao Gaiga. Alright, so the main character, Addix, is voiced by Hiroyuki? Unfortunately, no robots immediately jump out at me. Oh no, that's not true. There is some. Oh no, yeah. Okay, not in Gao Gaiga, unfortunately, but was in Might Gain and J Decker. So also a Braves alumni. Not any of the main characters in those though, just supporting roles. Dende in Dragon Ball Z, until the end of the original run of Dragon Ball Z. I think Aya Hirano voices Dende in DBZ now. Or it'd be Dragon Ball Super? Yeah. Oh, actually, the main character voices Michelle in 08 MS Team, one of the guys in the truck supporting crew. What else have we got here? Supporting character in Gundam Seed as well. Yeah. Funny, the actual main character is the sort of lesser of the. Well, I suppose Millie is pretty main character. Hey, Zeon, how's it going? Yeah. Oh my god. Now that I know that she's Hana-chan, I can absolutely hear it. Multiple Galgaiga characters. Let's fucking go. So the full redub done by this is obviously post Braves, but the original Super Famicom release was pre. I don't know why Dawn's victory pose is to moon the audience, but there it is. Also, I will say, like, yes, they have tails and elf ears, but, like, as far as, like, genetically engineered cat girls go, like, a tail isn't that far. Like, it's not. A tail itself isn't. I wouldn't say it's furry, because, like, technically, back down the developmental line, we had tails. The bones for it are still there. I'm not sure, Gorgeland. The last time I played SO1 for any, like, considerable amount of time would have been the first departure release on the PSP, which I still have my copy sitting right next to me, but that would have been, like, well over a decade ago at this point. Well, that's Saiyans are, like, aliens, so that checks out. Again, as far as, like, humanoids mutations, I mean, a tail isn't even a mutation. Technically, the lack of a tail is a mutation. Honestly, yeah, a tail would be pretty useful, like, especially if you think, like, yeah, like Saiyans in Dragon Ball, or at least Goku anyway, the extra, effectively a third arm, but, like, the loss of a tail changes our, like, balance and physical structure in a way that gives us the full upright human evolution thing.
じゃあな。
It might seem a little odd for Radek's mom to not have a name, but that's literally what she's like listed as, is just Radek's mom.
明日は元気な顔見せてね、ラッティ。お邪魔しました。
Unfortunately, I don't have the voice actor for her. There's going to be a lot of like bit parts that I don't have the voice actors for.
また遊びに来てね。
Oh, actually, maybe I might be able to cheat, because she wouldn't have had a voice in the original, which means she's only going to be voiced by... Does it even matter? She's probably only got like 3 lines in the whole game. No, I don't actually have a listing for her, unfortunately. Even under the other list I've got, which is all the PSP dub names.
暇ってことは平和ってことだからか。
Unfortunately, I don't think Kuki Ray is in this at all. Well, as I was saying earlier, the Super Famicom version, it wasn't full voice like this. The Super Famicom version had a couple of like voiced sequences, and like the combat had like the attack name shouts and grunts and whatnot, which on the oh yeah, it's Bit Crush to fucking hell and back, but it's still super fucking impressive hearing voice acting coming out of the Super Famicom. It's like Masao Kishin has like 4 voice lines when you use the map attacks on the elementals. They probably got towards the end of development and realized they had some cartridge space left. That, or someone on the development team was trying to be very creative with how they compressed and presented their audio. Again, keep in mind, this was a very, very late Super Famicom game, so this is... I think this is possibly so late the PlayStation might have been out by the time this came out. Let me check that, actually. Mid 96 for the Super Famicom release. And I think the PS1 was 94, wasn't it? Late 94? Yeah. So, yeah, the PlayStation had been out, like the successor console had been out for a year and a half by the time this game released. So they certainly had the like advantage of being very knowledgeable about Super Famicom development at the time. And as I said, like the team that formed Tri-Ace had made, like, a lot of the people had worked on Fantasia, so the Tales of Fantasia. So these guys knew what they were doing.
いや、そんなことはないよ。
そう。近頃あなた変よ。ミリーちゃんやドー君に心配かけて。
That's part of why I'm doing this, Starman, is I intend to check out the Star Ocean 2 remake. I think that's like November that's set for, so it's a long way out yet, but...
心配しすぎだよ、母さん。じゃ、行ってきます。
But yeah, this, as I was saying earlier, this, like, the pre-rendered backdrop with the like, super high-quality sprites, this hits perfectly for me. I fucking love this. Yes, unfortunately, while I was saying like the Super Famicom version was released like very late in the Super Famicom's life, the development of the game was a bit of a mess. There was a lot of like unfinished stuff in the Super Famicom version, which the first departure then sort of adds in a bunch of that with like more playable characters and whatnot.
おはようラティ。もうドアは中に入っちゃったわよ。
ようラディ、所長がお待ちかねだぜ。
おお、ラティも来たか。では、昨日はよくやってくれた。何でも3人で盗賊の頭を退けたそうじゃな。これは町の皆からのお礼だそうじゃ。受け取ってくれ。
なんでラティの好物が？
Correct, Sion. We're going for the... At least my plan thus far is we're going for the most complicated recruitment. We'll be trying to get Eris, which requires you hit like a bunch of other specific recruitments throughout the course of the game.
Lati のファンからじゃそうじゃ。まあまあ、この調子で今後も町を守ってくれ。
とは言っても昨日みたいなことはそうそう起きないし、俺たちが何かしなくても平和っすよ。
もうドーンたら。
Is this... I'm just trying to think. Are there other games that do this, like where you're like other JRPGs that start out where you're playing like the local town patrol or defense force? Because this is going ping 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 in my head, but it might be just because it's Star Ocean 1. Did Fantasia do the same thing? That would make sense. You're not wrong, Furf, but I wouldn't quite classify that. If, like, from the perspective of Valkyria Chronicles, I'd say you're playing rather specifically as Welkin, who isn't town defense. But yes, technically, the first crew that you play as is the was it the Brule Town Defense Force? With, Bread Girl and the two generics. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Was it Suikoden? I don't even remember. That's not a good sign. No, I'm doing pretty okay. I was kind of exhausted from the weekend, which is why this is a very late starting stream. Ah, okay. everybody's just looping. Cool. Now, okay, so one huge difference, and like I'm talking like considerably huge difference that the remake does is it has like a what I'd call a PlayStation era like 3D world map. The original Super Famicom release didn't have a world map. You had like maps between zones. Whereas, yeah, this now has a full-on world map. Like, a lot of people prefer the Super Famicom version, and I totally understand that. But he shouldn't sound very young, because this, like, the redub for this was done in 2019. Oh, god damn it, really? I can't remember if this game has free revive. No, it does not. We're on old school rules. Now, does it have sleep revive, or do we need revive items and or a church? How punishing are we? Oh good, we have sleep revive, thank goodness. But our levels are now out of sync. God damn it! Well, we did get our first ability there. Star Ocean and is why I often get confused with like Tales of abilities. Because I, like, first played Star Ocean before I played the Tales of franchise, so you're, like, Air Slash and Wolf Fang and whatnot. I always get them, the series mixed up. I'm not intentionally moving the camera so much. I thought I'd fixed it, but I'm having some difficulties with the stick on my controller. I'll have to disassemble it again and poke around. Yeah, no, you say that, Cordulan, but I have basically done that. Especially with the whole, like, sci-fi thing Phantasy Star brings, and then Star Ocean, it's very easy to sort of mix the two. Though, to be fair, Phantasy Star is much more sci-fi. There is, like, proper sci-fi elements in this, certainly, but it's less, aggressive about it, unlike, Phantasy Star, which, like, has you actually hopping planets and whatnot, throughout the course of the game. Just a casual crashed spaceship, don't worry about it. This is another one of those, like, God, I miss, like, PlayStation era static backgrounds. Oh, man. Like, just with the simple, like, water sound, this is just, like, comfy scenery. So you're gonna have to bear with me as I sort of gush about the game a bit. Also, just good music. Yeah, I think this heal on level up kind of game, which is always nice. I was gonna say, I can't remember if you can muck with the map. Yes, you can. That was a little close. We haven't, like, saved it all, have we? I should definitely do that. me while I just take your shit. Standard JRPG protagonist stuff. Oh wow. There is a considerable difference in their stat line, my goodness. It is nice that all the items have art as well. Interesting village though, because it seems like the village is built up in like ancient ruins? Question mark. Now I think the problem is if I turn that on to allow her AI to cast it, I think she'll just end up spamming it, which then like burns all her MP out. Getting bounced. That's the same before. It's sort of easy for someone to go down if they get like comboed between an enemy like that. They just get like bounced back and forth a few times and die. We can't go up the mountain yet. Forget how There's a way to like give manual orders to the other characters. Oh man, the soundtrack's so good as well. Well, more that the mountain's dangerous and we've got no reason to go up it right now, so... Sit still, you damn hoppy bunnies.
こんなものかな。
Hey, Mr. Gooey, and I mean, technically, I suppose that's our plan here. We'll be obviously playing through Star Ocean 1 now, and then the plan is to do the remake of Star Ocean 2 when it comes out towards the end of the year. And then probably further Star Ocean games after that as well. I don't know if we do Star Ocean 3, that's... That game has some... one particularly big issue.
行くぜ。来やがったな。はっ。だ。だ。だ。あれ？終わったのか？
Well, it depends on how you look at it. Depending on how you think about things, it does irreparable damage to the lore. But just try not to think about it is probably the best solution. Can we actually use the shops yet? Or are we still in, like, tutorial mode?
Oh, ラティたちか。困ったことになった。これを見てくれ。この手紙なんじゃが。至急救援を送られたし、クール村にて奇病発生。高熱に悩まされている。
The wonder there is, how did that letter beat us back to the village?
どうするの？
Three was the first Star Ocean game I owned. I had played 2 that I had borrowed from a friend back on the original PlayStation 3. I might have got it at launch back in the day. I can't remember. But that said, it has been like pretty much that long since I've played 3. So I will say my like memory of the details of the plot are certainly diminished. Honestly, for the entire franchise at this point, it's been a long time. Like as I said, like the last time I played Star Ocean was when First Departure came out on the PSP. So again, memories heavily diminished. Same for Star Ocean 2. I would have played some of the PSP port of that, and yeah, memory's pretty fuzzy right now. We did, I think the most recent Star Ocean we did was the demo of 6, which I thought was pretty good. I do have Star Ocean 6, but we haven't like streamed the actual game yet. Yeah, I enjoyed the demo to the point that I went out and bought the full game. I just haven't got around to playing the full game yet. Yes, I really like the mechanical setup of Star Ocean 1 and 2. That's why, like, I know the port differences of Star Ocean 1, like the Super Famicom version versus the PSP version, is a bit of a contentious one, but I like the Star Ocean 2 game engine, so the like Star Ocean 1 running in like the Star Ocean 2 engine works well for me.
もちろん助けに行くさ。
メトークスさんの頂きの薬草なら。
待ちなさい。
お父さん。
それは私の仕事です。
マルトスさん、言ってくれますか？
奇病という話ですが、多分大丈夫ですよ。
クラトス一の砲術師であるマルトスさんが言ってくれるなら安心じゃ。
すぐに戻ってくるから、メトークスさんなんて危険なところに行くなよ。
Like sending out like mad skilled healers is certainly a good idea, but I would have sent him with the patrol team to give him an armed escort at least.
それじゃ、あとは頼んだよ。
Integrity and Faithlessness, we did do on stream, but we didn't end up finishing. We did like a fair chunk of it, but yeah, like it I don't know, it just doesn't, as you said, like it starts out fine and it doesn't really hold together too well.
はい。何かあったらすぐに連絡しますので。
I'm one of those weirdos that actually likes Star Ocean 4 as well, so.
おいこら、二人とも元気出せよ。ミリーの気持ちはわかるけど、ラディ、お前はずっと変だぜ。どうしたんだ？言ってみろよ。
昨日もお父さん帰ってこなかったのよ。私行くわ。
Yeah, 4 is Last Hope. That said, I played the PS3 International Edition of 4, which has the original character portraits rather than the 3D portraits, and the option to play with the Japanese audio rather than the English dub. The dub for, I mean, yeah, you guys know me, I don't do dubs anyway, but the dub for Star Ocean 4 is kinda brutal. This is not a good dub. So, like, the people that, like, 'cause the reason I bring that up is Star Ocean 4 initially released in English on the 360, and that had English only and different, like, character portraits. It used the, like, 3D character models for the character portraits instead of the hand-drawn character art. So unfortunately, like, Western fans that first played it on the 360 got a rough experience. I didn't have a 360 at the time, so I got the PS3 version when it came out.
でも、もう待っていられないのよ。
I do now have a 360, but I never bought Star Ocean 4 for the 360 because there's no reason to.
クールでの奇病は強力な伝染病だった。砲術もほとんど効かない。しかも私もその病気にかかってしまった。患者の肌に触れるだけで感染してしまう。潜伏期間は約1時間。発病すると3日ほどで体中が完全に石になってしまう。もうクールはダメだ。絶対に近づくな。マルトス・キリート。
Actually pretty fucking terrifying disease. Causes petrification passed on by touch. Fuck that.
ミリー待て。あいつきっとクールに行く気なんだ。急ごう。
Yeah, I'd definitely be, like, even with all the years since I've played most of the games, I'd still be pretty confident saying Star Ocean 1 and 2 are easily the best of the franchise.
Don? いや、なんでもない。
Ah, now. He touched the pigeon. Again, it has been like 10, 15 years since I played Star Ocean 1, so my memory of plot points is going to be extremely limited to non-existent. Hang on. Fucking shading? What is this magic? Showing off.
ティ君、それにドーン君、娘を町まで送り届けてくれないか。
ミリー、行こう。
ミリ
ごめん、みんな。
That was a bit of a jarring cut.
待てよ。一人で行くつもりだったのか。メトークス山頂に薬草を取りに行く気なんだろ。お前の考えてることなんて何でもお見通しさ。あんな危険なところに一人で。
ごめん。
顔上げろよ。元気出せよ。薬草さえあればきっとおやじさん元気になるからな。
でも
俺はお前が悲しんでる顔を見るのが一番嫌なんだ。
ドーン、
俺はお前が
Is now the appropriate time?
どうしたの？大丈夫？
近づくな。いや、なんでもないから。
でも、ちょっと待ってて、人を呼んでくるから。
You are the someone, lady. You know the healing magics.
いってちぇ、いつも困った時の第一声はラティなんだよな。
ラティ、ドーンが大変なの。一緒に来て。
わかった。急ごう。
大丈夫？
は？何のことだ？
だってさっき。
なんでもないって言っただろ。早とちりすんなよ。立ちくらみだって。それよりダディ、メトークス山頂に薬草を取りに行こうぜ。ミリーのおやじさんを助けるんだ。
ああ。メトークスならクールの北だな。気をつけていこう。
そうだな。あそこはフェルウォームが出るしな。
Oh, dark. Somebody really turned the lights out.
敵だ。
みんな頑張って。
やっはっはっひゃつやっひゃっはっ。
弱かったわね。
I'm sure there are ways to, like, control the other party members. I just don't remember how. Does this also have night? It does have nighttime graphics. Nice. Attention to detail. Well, it'd look very awkward if it didn't, I suppose. Oh, hello. It'd almost feel like they're using the darkness to get around having to render long distance, but, like, we already know it can render further distance. No, I meant, like, in mid-combat. Ah, there we are. That's what I was looking for. Basically, I wanted to switch to Millie to be able to manually cast her offensive spells. Because I don't want to turn, at least not for now. I don't want to turn her her offensive spells on auto cast. Because the AI will just like spam them, and she'll MP out. I mean, I don't think we have like MP restoratives yet. You know, I have turned them. Oh no, okay. Blackberries do MP. My thinking was more just tabbing to Millie to manually input her magic. I think it's that. Bonk. Not that it's necessary for the fights at the moment, I just wanted to work out how to do it so that I'm ready for when I need to do it. It is a little bit of a interrupt to the flow, but I can sort of understand it as well. Is there an actual mechanic happening here with the eggs? I need to play more of the Mana games. I have the collection that they released. I mean, I've got like a legit GBA copy of the the GBA port of Sword of Mana. I've just never streamed them. Persistent buggers, ain't they? Is that Gurenken? Like Crimson Blade rather than Firestorm Blade.
触るな。
何よ、心配してるのにその態度は。
いや、なんでもないから心配するな。お前、まさか。どうやら鳩に触った時に完成したらしいな。
And now, everybody should know pigeon in Japanese these days, because of Hatofu boyfriend. That's the opposite of what we should do, man. Supposedly there's a herb here that can cure him, so what we should do is go forward. By chance, the quest we're already on is our best chance to save him. Oh my god! You can... Jesus Christ! You can super hear the guy Shishio. Like, holy shit! Hammer Connecto!
それに薬草があれば治せるんだろ。早く行こうぜ。
He's got a very distinct voice.
あの花を持って帰れば。
ここは人はいないはずだったのだが。
直前に探査した時はいなかったのですが。
お前たちは誰だ。
あなたたちも薬草を取りに来たの。
どこから来たんだ。
そんなに怖がる必要は
近づかないで。
ないと言っても無理だな。
なんなのよ、あなたたち。変な格好して怪しいわ。
私の名はロニキス・J・ケニ。何から説明するか。
館長、私が代わりに説明します。私はイリア・シルベストリー。先に断っておきますが、私たちはあなたたちの敵ではないわよ。先に断っておきますが、私たちはあなたたちの敵ではないわよ。
It's them in their uniforms is good. Hang on, we've got these guys are proper named characters with voice actors, so I will grab their voice actors. Give me a moment. So it's a little trickier doing the voice actors just because of the double voice cast. Wow, that's okay. So for Ronix J. Kenny, voiced by Akira Okamori, who really hasn't done a lot. I've got almost nothing on his other roles. Literally, the only role I've got listed for him here at the moment is Star Ocean 1. I'm sure there's more than that, but I've got very limited information for him, unfortunately. And then for Iria is voiced by Wakana Yamazaki. What else has she done? Anything would immediately recognize? Side character in Valkyrie profile. That makes sense. It's more Triace. Arukenimon in Digimon. Oh, the Japanese voice of Kei Nagase in Ace Combat. We wouldn't have heard that though, because we've only ever played Ace Combat in English. What else have we got here? Oh, so I don't know. Detective Conan. Ran Mori. I don't know if that's like a main character in Detective Conan, but she voices her. That's what listed as one of her major roles. I feel like I'm sort of weirdly out of the loop on that one because of how big Detective Conan is, but I've never read it or watched it myself. Also, Ayane in the Dead or Alive franchise. Okay, yeah, she's got some pretty big roles. She's been around a while. She was, wow, that's weird. She was a substitute voice actor for Nami for like 8 episodes of One Piece. That's weird because they don't do that. I wonder what led to that. That is really peculiar. Like, they don't do sub voice actors. Barring something really hinky going wrong. Yeah. Like, that's what, like, they never, like, in Japanese, they never do that. I'm gonna guess, like, Nami's, like, normal voice actor must have been sick or something. Like, really sick. That's the only thing I could think. Because, like, the thing with One Piece is that, like, that would have been in rapid fire production mode. So they wouldn't have been able to stop production. Yeah, that's what it's got to be, Cordulan. But that's because they, as I said, they don't do that unless, yeah, unless usually it's got to be you have done something so very wrong. Like if you're caught doing drugs or something and then you get deleted. But like in this case, it was literally just for a few episodes. Anyway.
こんな怪しい奴らが味方なわけないだろう。
俺たちは薬草を取りに来ただけなんです。
この薬草では石になる症状を止められないわ。
あなたたちは一体。
少しは話を聞く気になった？
話だけなら。
きっとすぐには信じられないと思うけど、私たちは遠いところからあなたたちを助けるために来たの。
それならなぜもっと早く来てくれなかったんですか？
It's maybe not the most polite way to approach the matter.
私たちは未開惑星保護条約というもので、発展途上の人々には接触を取らないと決めているの。
発展途上？
私たちは空の上から他の星から来たのよ。今回のことも特例なの。
空の上？他の星？
神様？
Yeah, that's.
私たちは神様ではないわ。あなたたちと同じような人よ。尻尾。
あ、本当だ。
ある日、私たちと敵対する勢力レゾニアが未開惑星保護条約を破ってこの土地に干渉したの。そればかりか、ここに蔓延している伝染病の原因となった化学兵器を撃ち込んでしまった。
Yeah, that's gonna whoosh them all. For those of you that follow Star Trek, the UP3 is the prime directive.
それじゃあそのレゾニアっていうやつらのせいでみんなが石に。
その通りよ。
そんな、許せない。
私たちはその伝染病の調査と治療のために訪れたのよ。
そういうことで我々は君たちを助けに来たというわけだ。君たちが想像もつかない方法でね。
まだ信じられないけど、病気を治せるなら。
俺もあまり信じられないけど、ここにいる友人を治せるのなら。
私たちと一緒に来てワクチンを作ることができれば、この病気も治せるはずよ。
ワクチン？
うん、特効薬みたいなものよ。
さて、一つ言っておかなければいけないことがある。君たちが私たちと一緒に来たら、この惑星には二度と戻れないだろ
う。なぜですか？
私たちに深く関わると、元の生活に戻すことができない決まりがあるんだ。未開惑星保護条約というもののせいでね。今ならまだ私たちとの出会いもただの夢物語として済ませてしまえる。
俺はこの人たちと行くぜ。ここにいてもどうせ石になっちまうだけなんだ。
Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty easy decision to make there.
そんな、私には お父さんやみんなと永遠に別れるか、ドーンと別れるかなんて選べない。
ミリー、俺たちもドーンと一緒に行こう。ここに残っていても悔しいけど俺たちには何もできない。クラトスのみんなと会えなくなるのは辛いけど、それ以上にみんなを助けたい。
決まったみたいね。それじゃあ早速行くわよ。少しだけ目をつむっててちょうだい。
And we're gone.
今のは
ここは一体どこだ？
You thought we were playing generic fantasy JRPG. Psych. It's actually sci-fi.
これが私たちの船さ。
何？やっぱり神様？
神様ではないわ。私たちはあなたたちよりちょっと進んでいるだけなの。あなたたちもいずれこういう力を手に入れることができるわ。
では早速メディカルセンターに彼を運ぼう。
Oh yeah, you're gonna need to like quarantine the fuck out of him.
さっきはドアが勝手に開いたし。
すごい。見たことないものばかりだ。
そういえば君たちの名前をまだ聞いていなかったな。
ラティクス・ファーレンスです。
ミリー・キリートです。
ドン・マルト。
艦長、彼の症状が悪化しています。
急ごう。
これは？
驚くのも無理はないけど、これが私たちの医療手段なの。
Is that the first actual save point we've seen? Like, obviously we're able to save on the world map, but,
ドクター、あとは頼んだぞ。
はい。
さて、君たちはここにいても仕方がない。せっかくだから館内でも見て回るか。
艦長、それは保護条約に違反します。
well, hang on. No, if you've kidnapped them and told them they're never going home, at that point it wouldn't be.
今さらそれもないだろう。私はブリッジに行く。
Yeah, exactly.
案内してやってくれ。
we're already beyond basic breaches of the UP3.
艦長。もう。
Yeah, this is our first actual save point. Nearly 2 hours into the game. Again, we like saved on the world map, so it's not an issue, but like... Can we do... We can like go run up the reverse direction. I'm like a kid at a shopping center. Running the wrong way up the escalators. Let me out! Let me out! Ah! I don't remember how Xenosaga explained its save points. They were the Zohars, right? Is it just like Zohar shenanigans? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. That said, it's been another one. It's been a very long time since I played Xenosaga. Another one I'd definitely like to stream at some point. Xenosaga 2 is a bit crap, but the original Xenosaga is really good. Kind of do stand out with the tail thing, don't we? That's good. Sort of brought this conversation piece up earlier that, like, a difference in moving around with and without a tail would be weird. Oh!
やっぱりメトークスさんで卵がついていたんだ。くそー、行くぞミリー。敵だ。
We've infected. We've infected the ship with the worms.
力がみなぎってきた。
消えたわ。え、いますよ。 ここに。
そう、君たちには見えるのね。あなたの血がかかった瞬間に見えなくなったわ。
What now?
イリア、ラティたちをメディカルセンターに連れて行ってくれ。私も行く。
わかりました。
今どこから聞こえたんですか？
私たちはコミュニケーターというものを使って遠くにいる人といつでも話すことができるのよ。とりあえずドクターが私たちを呼んでるみたいね。これの始末は頼んでおくからメディカルセンターへ行きましょう。
治ったんですか？
わからないわ。
どうだったんですか？
そうせかさないでくれよ。今からドクターが話してくれるから。
調査の結果、病原菌は発見できました。その正体も分かりました。ですが、この病気を治療するのは現代の地球の医学では無理です。
こんなすごい力があるんでしょ？ちゃんと調べたの？ね
え。お嬢さん、非常に高度な医学力があるからこそ、逆にはっきり無理だと分かるということもあるんですよ。この菌はものすごいスピードで自らを変化させていきます。これではどんなワクチンもすぐに効果がなくなってしまいます。一応方法がないわけではありません。このウイルスの組成を見る限り、これは天然のウイルスです。ですから最初に補菌していた生物、つまりホストを発見し血液を入手すれば免疫血清が作れます。
助かる？いえ、助かるんですか？
はい。
でも3日ほどで石化してしまうんですよ。そのホストを探す暇なんて。
That'd be a trip, Genki. Also, hey, Half. How's it going? That'd be something. That doesn't... Oh, okay, it's not quite surgically fight viruses, but doesn't one of the Saga games you get miniaturized and go inside somebody's body?
奇妙な話ですが、石化しても分子構造はそのまま保たれています。ですから血清さえ手に入れれば元に戻すことも可能です。
とにかく元に戻せるっていうことよ。
だが
Not that it's extremely obvious, like that's what's going on with Game Boy graphics, but
教えてくれるはずがない。
そうですね。しかし一番の疑問点はなぜその化学兵器を惑星ロークに使用したかですね。
ローク？
君たちの住む惑星につけた名前さ。イリアの言う通り、確かにローク人を石にしたところでレゾニアには何の利益もない。
ドクター、ローク人の体の組成で地球人やその他の惑星の人間型生物と異なるところはありましたか？
I mean, like it did still have an approximation of a human body in the Game Boy version. It's just very approximation.
そうですね。内臓、筋肉、神経などの基本システムは地球人とほとんど変わりませんが、一つだけ大きく異なるところがありました。
血ね。
そうです。血液の組成があらゆる面で地球人とは大きく異なります。わかりやすいところでは酸素を運ぶヘモグロビン。地球人は鉄ですが、ローク人は銅を基本に作られています。
何が言いたいんだ、イリア。
あくまで可能性ですが、ローク人を石にすることにより何か得られるのではないかと。それなら化学兵器をロークに落とした理由が説明できます。
I'm just a little hemogoblin.
何かと。
例えば未知の物質とか。
まさか兵器か。
可能性はあります。しかもレーダーにも映らない不可視の物質。
じゃあ武器を作るために私たちを殺しているのですか？
まだ決まったわけじゃないのよ。
でもそれなら説明はつきます。
とにかくもしそうならロークから石になった人が何人か消えているはずだ。それを探査しよう。私はブリッジに行く。
ドクター、この血液が石化することによってできる物質から作られるもので、兵器になりそうなものをコンピュータでシミュレートしてみてください。
組み合わせは何万通りですよ。
やるしかないのよ。
わかりました。
俺が今の日常が退屈だなんて思ったからこうなったんだ。
Oof.
何言ってんの？関係あるわけないでしょ。
でも
それより私にもっと力があれば。
艦長はブリッジに来てほしいそうだ。エレベーターで上に行けばいいよ。
わかりました。
お、来たか。話はイリアから聞いてくれ。
石化した人の人数について以前に探査した時と数を比較したら20万人ぐらい減っているわ。我々に見つからないようにどうやって持っていったのかしら。
じゃあやっぱり
まだ兵器と決まったわけじゃないわ。
だが奴らが平和利用するとはとても思えんがな。
Just petrifying everyone for transportation to a different planet. Don't worry about it.
いや、すまなかった。ところで我々はこれから地球に向かうことになった。外交官を通してなんとかレゾニアにホストを渡してもらうつもりだ。まあ法外な要求をされるのは目に見えているけどな。君たちにも報告のため同行してもらいたい。
艦長、ドーン君の容体は？
すぐに行く。
重要な機関が石化し始めました。危篤状態です。
ドーン。
ドニキさん、お願いがあります。
なんだね。
せめて最後は家で。
最後だなんて。君は少しの間眠るだけだよ。
でも血清が手に入らなかったら。 お願いします。
わかった。転送の準備を。
私たちもドーンと一緒に行かせてください。
君たちは
必ず戻ってきますから。
It's not like they could refuse coming back anyway. You could just transport them up.
わかった。その代わりイリアを付き添わせるぞ。
This is a bit questionable, though.
ありがとうございます。
ドクター、ドーン君は寸分の狂いなくベッドの上に転送させるんだ。
わかりました。
This does seem...
イリア、頼んだぞ。
はい、艦長。
Transporting someone into a bed seems like you're gonna accidentally fuse them with bed sheets. He's not quite stoned, Sion. Give it a minute.
最後に渡したいものがあったんだ。
何言ってるの。少しの間眠るだけよ。
そこの棚の上にあるオルゴールを取ってくれ。それをミリーにやるよ。
これは妹さんの。私もらえない。
もらってくれ。それは妹に俺が。
大丈夫。必ず俺が助けてやる。
辛いと思うけど行きましょう。彼を助けるために。
はい。
これから地球という惑星に向かう。部屋は用意したのでそこで休むといい。
はい、ありがとうございます。
セクターシータのポイント001マーク269ワープ6で発進します。
ミリー、見てごらん。綺麗だよ。
綺麗。星の海みたいね。
Title drop!
これから我々は周回軌道に入り地球連邦本部に向かう。
何か迫ってきます。
何あれは。
どこに？何を言ってるの？
Graphics! Oh my god! It really is like Star Trek. It's great.
なんだ、いきなり現れたぞ。空間転移。
Romulan Warbird decloaking! Ah, yeah, Romulan? Did the Klingons have cloak? I thought the Romulans had cloak.
違うようです。事前に重力心は発見できませんでした。
In this case, not even a...
だから何か来るって。
Is it, okay. Don't mind me then. I'm getting my shit confused.
そういえばラディたちには見えてたの？ 可視物質。
あの感化か。
Yeah, I make no claim to like big Trek knowledge. Oh no! Okay, so there was Romulan birds of prey that have cloaking devices as well. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
艦長、突如出現した未確認航中艦から通信が入っています。
聞かせろ。
我々はレゾニアより施設として訪れた。我々に戦闘の意思はない。繰り返す。
それではレゾニアは我々と休戦協定を結びたいと申されるのだな。
はい。地球との戦いは我々としても本意ではなかったのです。
レゾニアの陰に第三勢力の存在があるというのは本当だったのだな。
Space politics really is Trek.
第三勢力。
はい。それは脅迫でした。高度な文明を持っているようで、半年前の惑星伊勢の爆破も彼らの手によるものなのです。目的は分かりません。ですが我々にウイルスや新素材の技術を提供したのは。
なるほど。話は大体分かった。
Yeah, I made that joke when we warped on board the Starship Xeon. You thought this was just a regular generic fantasy RPG. Attack of the Sci-Fi. Mind, it did have the opening movie sequence where we saw that planet explode.
惑星ロークに投下した細菌兵器、つまり例のウイルスのワクチンかホストをこちらに引き渡してもらいたいのだが。
それは無理です。一応ウイルスの出所は300年前の惑星ロークにいたアスモデウスという生物だと分かっているのですが。
Asmodeus from 300 years ago.
アスモデウス？はるか昔魔界大戦で倒された魔王じゃないか。
Again, I'm not fond of the Mao to Archfiend, but that unfortunately just seems to be the state of English.
伝説で残っているような存在か。
もうこの世にはワクチンもホストも存在しないのです。ですから惑星ロークは残念ですが。
そんな。
Well, they also have, like, magic.
仕方あるまい。救済策がないと分かった以上、惑星ロークは封鎖せねばならんか。
なんだと？俺たちの星を見捨てるっていうのか？
ラティ、落ち着いてちょうだい。
ちくしょう！みんなを助けるためにここまで来たのに。
私たち、一体これからどうすればいいんですか？
まさかウイルスを300年前のロークから入手して保存していたなんて。これではホストの入手は不可能。連邦はロークの封鎖を決定したわ。あなたたちには私からは謝ることしかできない。
I mean, from a like threat to the galaxy level pathogen, like quarantining an entire planet is hardly like a far-reaching decision. But obviously, from the perspective of the residents of said planet, it's kind of sucks.
本当にごめんなさい。
不可能ではないな。ただ極端に可能性が低いだけだろ。
So 1 in a million chance, but it might just
惑
work.
星ストリームに向かうというのですか？何を言い出すかと思ったら、それは無茶です。
艦に乗り込むのは私が何とかしよ
ですが、
まだ方法はあるんですか？
方法っていうか、確かに惑星ストリームのタイムゲートを使えばなんとかなるかもしれないけど、しかし艦長、それは
Just casually, by the way. Time gate. Just breaking out the time travel.
とにかくお願いします。教えてください。
In Japanese, the planet is just called Stream. I think. Actually, give me a second. Yeah, it's literally just called Stream.
Kanjo, 発艦命令は聞いておりませんが。
話は私が聞いている。構わん、通せ。
あ、
大丈夫です、艦長。すぐに発艦できます。
Just gonna steal a Federation cruiser. Don't worry about it.
よし、昇降ハッチを閉鎖しろ。
二人で大丈夫なんですか？
ああ、コンピューターがあるからね。
コンピューター？
説明が難しいが、人間には難しい部分をいろいろと助けてくれる道具があるのさ。さて、発艦するか。
でも惑星ストリームだなんて間違いなく軍法会議者ですよ。
下手すれば一生強制労働だな。だがもう後には引けん。
艦長のような上官を持って私は不幸ですわ。
ごめんなさい。
あなたが謝らなくてもいいのよ。不幸だとは言ってみても惑星ストリームに行くのを渋っているわけじゃないんだから。私は艦長についていきます。だから艦長は私を正しい方向に導いてください。
I'm assuming the rules would just be don't.
ところで惑星ストリームって一体何なんですか？
地球やロークのようにストリームという名前のついた星のことよ。
我々が以前新宇宙探査を行っている時に偶然発見したんだ。
惑星ストリームは私たち地球人が宇宙に出るよりも以前に超高度な文明を持っていたと言われているわ。でも実際には何も分かっていないの。
そこにタイムなんとかがあるんですか？
タイムゲートだ。これを使って過去のロークに行く。
We're going to be breaking like all kinds of laws to do this one.
過去に？
そうか。過去に行けばアスモデウスの血を手に入れることができる。それで石化病の薬が作れるんですね。
まあ簡単に言えばな。
でもタイムゲートの仕組みも私たちにはまだ解明できていないの。それが
Basically
危険
don't
だから
fuck
立ち
with
入り
it.
禁止になっているのよ。
But of course, we're going to fuck with it.
まもなく惑星ストリームの軌道上に突入します。生けるもん。タイムゲートの守護者は私たちを受け入れてくれるのかしら。
レゾニアの密使によれば謎の第三勢力とやらはロークでウイルスを入手した。
今から数えれば何百年も前の話ですよね。
そうだ。我々が考えるよりもはるかに文明の進んだ連中に違いない。そいつらがロークを訪れる前に我々は時間転移しホストの体の一部を採取する。
ただしモンが私たちを受け入れてくれたらの話だけどね。
タイムゲートの守護者よ、私たちの願いを聞いてほしい。どうか私たちを300年前のロークへと導いてもらいたいのだ。
私はゲートを守護する者。あなた方の申請は許可された。過去へのゲートを開く。
やったぞ。武器や通信機は全て置いていくんだ。持ち込もうとするとゲートに弾かれてしまうぞ。
私たちは少なくとも間違いを犯しているわけではないと考えていいのかもしれないわね。
よし、飛び込むぞ。
ドーン、待ってろ。必ず助けてやるからな。
よし。
大丈夫ですか？ゲートが
いけない。
リリアさん、大丈夫ですか？
ええ、なんともないわ。
みんな、見当たりませんね。多分近くにいると思うんだけど。
そうね。でも私が転んだせいで飛び込むタイミングが大幅にずれたから離れ離れになってしまった可能性もあるわよ。
ちょうどいい場所に出たみたいですね。まずこの村にいないか探してみましょう。
Yeah, should have gone through as a single party.
やだ、よく考えたら私この格好。
確かに思いっきり怪しいですよね。ちょっとここで待っててくれます？俺が探してきますから。
ごめんなさいね。今頃館長も困ってるかもしれないわね。じゃあよろしくね。
Oh, I'm sure this is gonna go down well. Digging around for some women's clothing. Some stranger to the village. Oops. It just loops itself. I'll probably grab a couple of those just to be safe. You never know when poison's gonna fuck you up. I'll buy it at a high price.
イリエさん、服持ってきましたよ。はい、これです。
ありがとう。覗いちゃダメよ。 っかく見つけてくれたけど、ブカブカで胸元まで見えそう。まあいいわ、このまま行きましょう。
いいんですか？
だって仕方ないじゃない。着替えられないんですもの。さあ、急いで旅支度をして館長たちと合流しましょう。
っていうか、それって大人の事情だろ？
Oh, we can mess with her name. Huh. Do they have, the private action function. It's a staple of the series.
300年前のロークでも手紙はあるのかしら。
俺たちの世界では伝書鳩での手紙の受け渡しが一般的だったけど、まあ鳩に限った話じゃないんですけどね。
それは別の動物でもってこと？
ええ。あ、そういえばミリーが昔猫に手紙を運ばせようとしたっけ？あいつ猫大好きだから。
で、どうなったの？
無理無理。手紙もなくなっちゃうし、猫もしばらく帰ってきませんでしたよ。普通やる前にそう思うはずなのに、あいつどっか抜けてるから。
あら、でもそういうのいいじゃない？
伝書猫ですか？
どうした？
誰かこの麗しいミリーちゃんの噂してるのかな？まあいっか。それよりも早く街を見つけなきゃですね。
おう、そうだったな。 紋章術があるが、私は丸腰だからな。武器と防具がないと心もとない。
私がかっこいいの選んであげますから。
悪いな。
I forgot there's a zoom button. It's one of the things they added for this version as well. I forgot about that.
もう少し楽しませてちょうだい。はい。これなら満点よね。邪魔ね。行くぜ。はい。グレンケン。はい。レイヤー。グレンケン。はい。あれ？終わったのか？
Actually, hang on a second. No crashed spaceship. Oh, okay. No, I was mistaken about the heal on level up. It's not a heal camera. It's not a heal on level up. It just gives you the amount of health that you went up by. Camera's trying to run away from me because the controller's a bit funny. Oh, we're actually getting wrecked. Oh! Ouch! Actually, we're gonna play risky. We can just scooch back to the village and hit the inn before we get an encounter. Save us expending a whole bunch of healing items. Assuming the inn isn't ridiculously expensive. Okay, no, it's not. I have no idea, Sion. Interesting mechanic if that's the case.
敵だ。
少しは歯ごたえがありそうね。
やっ。
はっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。はっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。これなら満点よね。
敵だ。
もう少し楽しませてちょうだい。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。やっ。はっ。はっ。
もっと歯ごたえが欲しいな。
Actually, we've been going for nearly 3 hours. I think I'm gonna take a quick break here, get myself a fresh cup of coffee. I didn't realize we've been going for so long. Holy shit. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, like, I really didn't notice we had already hit the 3-hour mark. Normally, I try to take a break every couple of hours, but, like, goddamn, I've sort of must have just been really into things, completely lost track of time. Also, yeah, the music is great. It's, Motoi Sakuraba, done a heap of video game stuff over the years. Well known for both the Tales franchise and the Star Ocean.
とりあえず人のいるところを巡っていきましょう。そうすればきっと館長たちとも会えるはずよ。
そうですね。
そんなのいるか、ふざけんな。
Also, I think you mentioned before, see on the multi talking to NPC. Thankfully, isn't really a thing in this, as far as I remember. It's that is more of a Kiseki franchise thing. What game started the battle trophies? Ooh, it might have been 3. I don't remember. So, Spiky Hair here is one of the recruitable NPCs. We will not be taking him with us, but, yeah. Just because he locks us out from getting other people. Ah, yes, this game has the, like, cooking and favored food mechanic. Not that we've been introduced to that quite yet, so that can wait.
Madam, ポートミスまでの使いを探してるんだって。
ああ、ポートミスの武器屋から荷物を運んでほしいんだが、頼めそうなやつがいなくてね。
最近はメトークスさんも物騒だからな。まあ強そうなやつを見かけたら声をかけとくよ。
いらっしゃい。
Oh, interesting. Hmm.
いらっしゃい。そうか。いらっしゃい。
ポートミスまでの使いを探してるって聞いたんだけど。
ああ、ポートミスの武器屋から運んでほしい荷物があるんだ。もちろん報酬は支払うし、ポートミスへの通行証もつける。悪い話じゃないだろう。
Does sound like a good deal. Just sort of trusting us at random, though.
ポートミスって。
ここから北にある町だよ。
通行証が必要なの？
あんたら何も知らないんだな。通行証がなきゃ町に入れないぜ。
俺たちがその仕事を引き受けますよ。
気持ちは嬉しいんだが、それなりの武器くらい持ってないとね。
仕方ないわ。出直しましょう。
What's wrong with my sword? And freaking Leah there should have just been like, yeah, I got these guns. Yeah, okay, this is where things get interesting. Yeah, that's actually really good advice. Knife is a very useful skill. Which I think comes under technical, yeah. Gonna need a little more cash. I don't know if he needs, like, mining knowledge to be able to use the pickaxe. Alright, that's a fair point. We went back into the past to where the demonic wars are still going on. Forgot about that bit. What is wrong with our sword? Oh. We don't have a sword. Oh, right, of course. We had to dispose of all of our gear to jump through the time gate.
この剣はどうだ？東方随一の鍛冶師の作だ。今なら安くしておくぞ。
立派な剣じゃない。買ったらラティ。
確かに条件くらいいないとこれから不安だな。
半額の20フォルだ。
I'm sure they're meant to be like ripping us off here, but we need a sword.
買うか。
毎度。
どけどけ。ちょっと待てよ。今度は何も知らねえ藤四郎に売りつけようってのか。
またお前か。商売の邪魔だ。
うるせえ。お前も冒険者なんだろ。こんなもんまがいもんに決まってんだろ。東方の名剣っていやもっとこう、まあとにかくそういうことだ。こんな腐った武器屋に舐められてんじゃねえぞ。じゃあな。
豪快な人ね。
Oh, I suppose actually, once it gives us his name, I'll pull up his voice actor. Oh, actually, give me a moment. Again, should just be like, I've got these guns. I don't know if it's worth like scanning everything. I can't remember if you have a bestiary in this. Got the cash we need to get the rest of the skill unlocks. That was just us. Was it this one?
んたたちか。悪いが仕事はあの人にやってもらうことになったんだ。
え？
そんな。
おお、さっきのコンビじゃねえか。なんだ、先役がいたのか。だったら俺の出る幕じゃねえだろうが。いやー、頼りなかったもんでつい。だってとても弱そうなんですよ。わかった。俺がこいつに予備の剣を貸す。それでいいだろ。ちょっとあんたもついてってくれ。それならいい。この人たちだけじゃ不安だ。うん、いいだろう。ということだ。あんたらもポートミスに行きたいんだろ。
すいません。
お互い様さ。俺はシュース・ウォーレン。よろしくね。
Okay. We got his name, Sias. He is voiced by Hiroki Tochi, who this was actually his first voice acting role, was voicing Sias in the Super Famicom release of Star Ocean 1, and he's done a bunch of roles for Tri-Ace games over the years. But most sort of interestingly is he's the Japanese voice of Chris Redfield. And hey there, Napalm Bob. Thanks for the follow. What else? Like Chris Redfield is probably his. He's the JP voice for Nathan Drake in the Uncharted franchise. Blech, words. It's meant to be Big Boss from Metal Gear, but considering the inspiration for that came from Snake Plissken from Escape from New York, that's technically the correct point of reference anyway. Oh. Thanks, as always, for the sub, Iman. And yeah, it's a wonky stream time because I was exhausted after work yesterday. I just fell asleep basically as soon as I got home, but I didn't want to not stream, so we ended up with an early morning stream instead.
それじゃあラティと呼んでくれかな。
私はイリア・シルベストリー。私も呼び捨てでいいわ。よろしくね、シュース。
それじゃあこれが通行証と前金だ。頼んだぞ。
I forget who did the redone art for this. Give me a minute. I think it was the artist that did Star Ocean 4. Yeah, Katsumi Enami. She did the character art for Star Ocean 4. and the redrawn art for this one. Oh, apparently she's also done character art for the Nokiseki franchise. There you go. This is a freelance artist that Nihon Falcom contracted in. Ah, there you go. I'm not sure what else they've done though. Oh, did they? Whoa. I need to pay more attention. Character design for Bacano. Great series. If you've never seen Bacano, I can highly recommend it. Also, apparently the character designer for Restaurant in Another World, which I haven't read or seen myself, but I think is meant to be pretty good. Yeah, that's so the... I wonder actually, can I do this without too much screwing around? Yeah, so this is, like, this is all the like, character art that was redone for this release. I think I can swap it on the fly. So you can see what the PSP release art... Oh, okay, no, maybe I can't. Oh, no, I need to hit confirm. Yeah, there we go. So this is the the generic anime art that they did for the PSP release, which is like... It's not bad, but it is very generic anime art. Whereas the redone art for the First Departure R version, I think is much better, and it's closer to the style of the original, but feels more like modern Star Ocean style at the same time. It's a good sort of blend of both. Alright, and so now we have learnt, or we can now learn some of these skills. So knife is crazy good because it does that. Raises your strength by 10 per level. I can't remember what else you need, but it does also lead into cooking. At least we have a sword now. We're not completely naked. But you absolutely want to buy all of the like skill access. I don't know specifically what sort of like skill builds and whatnot I plan to do. I haven't thought that far ahead. And I don't have like a best skill builds or anything like that. I'm also not, like, intending to do, like, a best skill builds or anything. That's not the way I, words. That's not the way I roll. Bear with me a minute here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, okay. No, interesting. Oh, I'm like, why are the private actions not working properly? He's technically, we haven't actually recruited him. He's just a temporary party member at the moment. This is why I'm getting confused. This game has lots of systems that it doesn't really explain to you. There's a lot sort of going on. It's kind of cool to think this is like Sias's voice actor's first role. This is a very good start. He's not a mega huge voice actor, but he has done like quite a bit over the years. Grabbing a few levels of knife and then equipping a sword, our damage has gone up more than double. We took one step onto that screen. Goddamn game. Calm yourself. Now, I think... I can't remember if this is where it is. I'm operating off of memories from like 10 plus years ago. There is a pseudo-hidden dungeon here that you can get access to if you like proper... Dude's standing on my head. If you proper recruit Sias, I believe this is where there's a hidden dungeon you can get access to, but it's full of like super high level monsters. But there was a fun trick you could do on the PSP version where the game couldn't load random encounters if you popped the UMD tray open because it's reading from the UMD to load its encounters, so you could basically make your way through this super high level dungeon, popping the UMD tray open to prevent it from loading encounters, and then closing the tray every time you needed a screen transition to load the next area. You could get all the way to the back of this dungeon and open a bunch of chests to get some, like, gear way beyond anything you're supposed to have. Obviously can't do that with this version since we're playing on a PS5. Just a fun little trick, that one. It's not something you'd really think about normally. Popping the disc tray open on a console to prevent random encounter loading.
Oi, oi.
Huh, I didn't... is my memory bad? Didn't Tales of the Abyss have field on enemies? Maybe not. I can't remember. I thought it did.
Soか、人探しとはまた厄介だな。
そういうシウスは何か目的があって旅してるわけ？
I actually really want to stream Tales of the Abyss at some point.
剣の腕を磨くためさ。
あら、十分強いじゃない。
世の中は広いってことさ。
Hey, he made me skip the shiny game. Not cool. Question mark, Herb? Ah. We're not, like, able to appraise, are we, yet? We'd need the right skills for that. Why does my, like, regular slash hit for more than my enhanced fire slash? I feel like I didn't contribute much to that fight. Oh. Some kind of like crafting material. The sprites standing on each other. I think I'm enjoying myself a little too much. Not allowed to have fun while playing video games? What is this? Now, I think, like I mentioned this before, but the downside to having them, like, have their offensive abilities on is that they'll just kind of spam them. Actually, can you mess with that on the tactics menu for this? Oh, yeah, you can. Whoa! Holy crap! Thanks for the raid. Riona? Everybody, how's it going? Welcome to, Star Ocean, well, the remake of Star Ocean 1. Final Fantasy 11! Hot damn! That's, it can't be too many people streaming that. God damn. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. Well, I mean, 11's still getting content. I think. I know it was still getting content last year. Because I get the emails from time to time. There's like one guy still working on the game. There's also a few private servers out there for it as well. I know there's one private server out there for it that I think just hit 10 years old, which, like, thinking about the fact that a private server has been running for 10 years, that's crazy at that. But yeah, the fact that FF11 is still going to this day. I mean, it has Shantoto, so... Oh man, I haven't played 11 in such a long time, though. I still have my, like, original boxed copy of it, a PC, but, ooh, it's... That box is not in a great state, unfortunately. She is very, very beat up, but, like, I've literally owned it since its launch. Got, like, I can't remember how many discs that fucker came on, like 8 discs or something, because it came with several of the expansions. Ah, where was I? Lost track of myself. There, conserve MP. I don't want them just, like, popping off all their offensive abilities and running out of gas. Yeah, how you going? How'd your stream go?
気楽に行こうぜ。
早すぎるな。
Yeah, good. That was it yesterday, I suppose, at this point, the very American image on the Twitters. That was pretty great. Freedom intensifies.
行くぜ。
やる気あるのかよ。
はい。
Why is it like the tweet that gets some traction is joking about goddamn having sex with bears? What does the world come to? Oh, also, welcome Soulstone, and thanks for the follow. And yes, it is indeed based off of Venom Snake. I do have older models that are more like Big Boss / Solid Snake style, but this one was intentionally designed off of Venom Snake, which Fab did the original artwork for, and then Half did the VTuber shenanigans. As for great game, yeah, Star Ocean 1. It's been a long time since I played it through last, so my memories are a bit fuzzy at this point, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it, to say the least. I looked down at the clock and I've been playing for 3 hours. I'm like, oh, when did that happen? See you, Riona. Thanks again for the raid. Take it easy. We're sitting on 1,200 cash money. Cool. I can't remember if you could, like, the skill purchasing stuff is specific to a town, or you can get like all the skills from all the towns. Oh my goodness. The path fighting is getting a little lost there. Oh my! Holy shit! Hey, Ina, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. Jeez, 2 raids back to back. Good lord. Everybody's here. So many people. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? We are currently playing the remake of Star Ocean 1. Specifically, Star Ocean First Departure R. First Departure was a remake of Star Ocean, and then R is a enhanced port of said remake. Hey, dude, how's it going? And thanks for the follow, Leo Keeg. Welcome, everybody, again. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, right, I forgot to heal Sias. Getting distracted by the raids. Now my people are dying. Oh, there's art shenanigans afoot.
通行証を持っていない奴は通すわけにはいかないぞ。
俺たちちゃんと通行証を持っています。これです。
うん、確かに。失礼した。このところ魔物どもの動きが
Do we look like monsters?
あなた方も気をつけるといい。
はい。
Well, I guess one of us doesn't have a tail, so. And, no worries, dude. I mean, this game has a Motoi Sakuraba soundtrack, so definitely good for lurking too. Oh, I feel you there, Ina. Like, I was meant to stream last night, and I got home from work and was just so exhausted I crashed out like less than half an hour after I'd come in the door, basically.
Nara, 探そうか。
そうね。
Ye olde item shoppy. I don't know if I could actually pull off a 24-hour stream these days. That's some pretty like hardcore. We've done like 12-hour streams a whole bunch of times, but yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do a 24-hour these days. I'm old. We'll grab the other. Ah, that's a way to do it, huh? Yeah, no, I did uni once, thanks. I got my piece of paper, I'm good. I don't want to do that again. Now, I'm just wondering if that's for herself only or for the whole party. Let's do some math. Or everyone, but just bear with me a moment. Raise restorative effect. Raised by 3% per level. So 3 levels, that's 9%. So it should be about a 31% heal. Actually, maybe if I use it in combat, I'll be able to see the... Alright. Not quite sure on that yet. Oh, that was the guy that asked us directions back in the other town. Holy crap! Food prices kinda regular, and then oysters, 12,000! I don't remember if this game has like a sort of pseudo trade system in that like certain goods are worth more in other towns. I can't remember. Man, I really miss this style of JRPG. Like, this is just good. Demon World. What's wrong with Chobin?
マダムに頼まれたんだが。
おう、あんたらが引き受けてくれたんだな。じゃあこの品物をバダムに届けてくれ。
こんなにでけえの持っていくのかよ。
That's kind of a big item.
しっかり頼むぞ。
任しときな。
Big indeed. All right. forget how this game's shop works. Could also do with finding the local inn so that I can get Sias back up without having to use a resurrect item on him. That would be handy. Ah, there's the inn. Also, that NPC just gave us a hint about the secret dungeon I pointed out earlier. This is actually kind of interesting. It's like a reverse of what you would normally expect from an inn. The rooms are downstairs. Wonder. Hey, HDZKY, how's it going?
何かあったんですか？
参ったぜ。ヴェルカントの連中がこの辺りの海に現れ出したんだ。
何ですかそれ？
南方の未開拓地に住む蛮族どものことだ。知らねえのか？
じゃあアストラル行きの船は今どうなっているんですか？
出られるわけないだろう。今出港したらたちまち蛮族どもの餌食だ。おい、そういえばバダムに頼まれた仕事はどうするんだ？
そうか、まだやり遂げてないもんな。
なら先に行こうぜ。
It's nice to see, like, a port that's well populated. The only problem here is, like, how are some of these ships getting out? How the hell did you park this ship, for example? Actually, though. An initial D to his goddamn sailing ship. I think if we take like 1 or 2 fights, we'll be able to afford some armor, so... Bear with me a moment. Oh. I was like, hang on, I have less money than I thought, but yeah, we had to pay for the inn, of course. $10-ounce steak. Where did we pull the steak off? Because that was bandits and wolves. Oh, maybe the bandits were carrying steak? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a decent steak. It's not like a giga steak, but it's a decent steak. Oh, it's just like a freaking grenade. Light grenade.
敵のお出ましだ。
もう少し楽しませてちょうだい。
戦闘権
Accuracy on it's a bit very scattershot.
やったな。
I think the armor was 300 apiece. Yep. Hit! Pointy hit!
Zako, Zako!
Hey, Rock Recent, thank you for the follow. Oh, actually, I can do some math now. I'm gonna do some testing. Bear with me a moment. Ah! That's sounds like a good state to be in, but welcome. Okay, so 7. 236. Shit, I wasn't. God damn it. I wasn't paying enough attention. So we'd be looking at 550? Okay, no, okay, I think it just applies for her then. Or, well, the herbologist skill only applies for the character that's got it. It's not a whole party buff.
る気あるのかよ。
グレンケン。もっと歯応えが欲しいな。
Yeah, this is a bit different from Final Fantasy XI, but still in the JRPG genre.
More 少し楽しむ。
やる気あるのかよ。
もっと歯応えが欲しいな。やった。
What was I? Lost track of myself a bit there.
敵だ。
もう少し楽しませてちょうだい。
グレンケン。
さっさと行こうぜ。
You know, thinking about it, being like proficient in hand-to-hand combat is actually a pretty good place to be for Starship Officer in this kind of circumstance, because you can't like bring laser guns and whatnot to underdeveloped planets, but you can definitely bring your fists. Yes, real-time combat. If you've played the Tales of series, it's functionally similar to that. Well, history behind this game, a number of people that developed the original Tales of Fantasia went on to form Tri-Ace, which then made Star Ocean. So there's a fair bit of similarities between Star Ocean and the Tales of franchise. And despite what this may look, it is a sci-fi game. it may look like a fantasy RPG, but there is sci-fi elements here. We went through quite a lot of them earlier. We are back to fantasy RPG for the moment. Hey, TK, welcome. Yeah, just to make things interesting, our main character Ratix is from this planet, but 300 years in the future. Ilya is from the Earth Federation, a completely different planet entirely, and Sias is of this planet of this time. We have gone back to the past, 300 years back, to fight the Demon Lord, to steal some of his blood to create a cure for a Samurai Jack. Yeah, steal the Demon Lord's blood to create a cure for a disease that is causing petrification, and has turned most of the planet's inhabitants to stone in the future. If you're talking about Star Ocean 4, I don't remember the specifics, but yes, it is set further in the past? I can't remember if it's further in the past from this point or further in the past from the primary point. Yes, but is it before this game, when this game begins, which is 300 years in the future from where we are now, or is it before this game from the 300 years in the past? Yeah, that would be Star Ocean 3, and there's a reason for that. We won't go into the details on Star Ocean 3's ending, but it does irrecoverable damage to the franchise's lore. And a lot of people just kind of choose to ignore it. They sort of work around it in the later games by just not addressing it. Correct. Star Ocean till the end of time. There are worse things you can do, but not much. Like, It Was All a Dream would maybe be worse. There we go. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have gone for cooking on Ratix. Well, we may do a Star Ocean 3 stream at some point, just so that I can, like, for myself, go over in complete detail. But yeah, that game's ending is... oh. That's just one of those, like... somebody thought they were writing the greatest thing ever. It did not quite work. XC3? Xenoblade. I haven't played 3 at all. We need to like Xenoblade wise. We're up to the expansion for 2, the Golden Country. We don't actually have item knowledge yet, do we?
さてと、金はもらったし、またお宝でも探すか。
Alright, so this is actually a choice. We've mentioned this a few times, but the game has like multiple party members that are optional as such. But what gets tricky is certain party members will lock you out of being able to get other party members. And if we take Sias at this point, we won't be able to get other party members later down the line. So unfortunately, we will be saying goodbye to Sias here.
Takara? 旅の途中で廃校を見つけたんだ。メトークス参道の途中にあったんだが、まだ詳しく調べてね。中はかなり手強い魔物だらけ。
And that's the secret dungeon I was talking about previously. You cannot access that secret dungeon if you don't take Sias. Correct, Vsynth. So in this case, we're not taking Sias. Wait, which I don't actually know which did they add more characters for R? I know they did for First Departure. I don't know if First Departure R added further characters. I think R. Oh, was it? Was it Welsh that they added for R, or was she added in First Departure? But we're going for Eris, which is the character that requires the most screwing around to get. basically. Because I hate myself. I don't think we get. I think. Well, so Eris isn't available in the Super Famicom version. So we are going for one of the additional characters that are available in the remake.
今までありがとう、シウス。助かったよ。
じゃあな、お前たちと一緒にいれて割と楽しかったぜ。
彼には彼のやり方があるのね。
But yeah, it's one of those, like, Star Ocean 2 does it as well. The first recruitable character you can get by taking them locks you off from a couple of other characters, and it's the same here. And it's just like, that's cruel because at the time you don't know that that's happening. Yes, it's not a but thou must. Yeah, we've got some armor now, so we're not just getting wrecked. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Like, for the longest time, we were effectively naked, which is why we weren't doing a lot of damage, and we were taking a ton of damage. The what? Sorry, Dracon? Oh, I haven't been really FGO at all of late. Which reminds me, I need to do a stream for finishing out Chapter 4 of Limbus. But yeah, this here, as I said, is that secret dungeon that he mentioned. But oh no, it's around the back here. I didn't think we were allowed in here without. Sias. Actually, hang on a minute. Get the hell out, because if I remember correctly, these monsters are ridiculously powerful. Oh god. Oh! I don't think we've saved in a long time, actually, now that I think about it. Oh dear. That's gonna be bad. Oh god. Big rip. Yeah, it's a hard death. How far back are we? I don't even... Check gear will give me... Oh... Woof. Yep, that's... And, like, there's a decent bit of grinding in that as well, because we needed money for gear. Ow! And, like, it was real dumb of me as well, because I knew the monsters in there were ridiculously powerful. So I was saying before about, like, you need to basically cheat your way through that if you want to try to do it. Big oof. Been a while since I've made a mistake like that. Oh, well. How's everybody doing today? Normally I remember to save in JRPGs because of save points, but this game has had very few save points. It's all just map save. It wouldn't be so bad. Well, arguably it could be worse. I was gonna say it wouldn't be so bad if I just walked into it without knowing, but like, I knew that the monsters in there are ridiculously powerful. Ah. I suppose, since we do outright know that Sias is going to leave us, we could technically save some money by not buying him gear. Feels bad, man, but he's just going to walk off with whatever gear we put on him. Good thing that, like, I don't even know, like, I'm just vibing with the game, I guess would be, that's how the kids these days would put it. So I don't even mind. And like the dark patch of the forest here pays out pretty good money pretty quickly, so the rabbit encounter is the encounter we don't want to see, because that's basically just wasting our time, but the 2 wolves, 2 bandits. Is good money. I might actually, because we need a bit more money to afford the, like, skills. Like, it's skills and gear we're after here. We need a fair bit of cash. I might quickly grab the gear so that, because, like, you were saying before, Sion, about, like, the damage difference we're taking. Like, this is us without any armor on, and like, we're getting punched in pretty hard because of it. So I might go quickly grab the armor so that we're not risking death. Obviously, I'm just gonna mash through the dialogue here. I don't think there's too much in the way of, like, NPC flags. It's always the worry in this kind of thing, like, if you miss hitting certain flags. I don't think we need anything from this shop. The Trails series is a nightmare for it. But that's because it's got, like, dialogue buried within dialogue, buried within dialogue, buried within dialogue on an NPC in, like, 5 towns back. It's almost too much. So that, the particular unique chest dialogue is actually a thing they added for the English version, because all of the chests, programmatically, they all have a unique pointer to say this chest is empty in Japanese, and so in the English, instead of just leaving it as this chest is empty, they added extra, like, jokes. Those, yeah, the chest changes I don't mind. I have big issues with some of the other stuff. One day we'll stream some of the Nokiseki games, and I'll go over the issues with that live. It's not just that, like, it doesn't... Yeah, you're not losing anything from the original, and it's not changing the flavor of the game too much. See, that's the kind of thing, I don't know if that, like, I don't know if she flags the dungeon access as well. Again, I didn't think we could actually get into the dungeon without Sias. It might be that you can't open the treasure at the back without him. We're not going to be able to get to said treasure in the back anyway, so it's moot point. The only way to pull that off this early would be to do the UMD trick that I mentioned before. Hey. Damn auto-equip wizard. Take it easy, Rock. Yeah, no. The conditions for using the time travel device were go in naked. It was like proper Terminator shit. Radix can sort of channel some degree of magic, so he's cheating a bit, and what's her name? Millie literally can cast offensive magic, so she's also equipped, and Ilya is a CQC expert, so she can at least punch things. But yeah, she was punching like with completely bare, like just bare knuckle punching monsters, which that's a good way to destroy your fists. Now she's got some like combat gloves. Yeah, need a little bit more money for skills. As I said, like, it's been so long at this point, I actually don't remember any of the specifics. But, like, I could definitely infer. I'm pretty sure she's just human, because she's from the, like, Federation. Human might not even be the best descriptor. Earthling? Oh wait, we can check, hang on. Yeah, so Radix is a Felpool, she is a human. Given, like, the state of human medical science at this point, it could be that she's a, like, very well, physically endowed human as such. I don't mean that in her boobies, her sense, but, like, just because of the quality of medical science. Like, her physical condition would be well off. She's, like, not a titty monster, actually. I don't... I'm just wondering, does Star Ocean have, like... There's a ridiculous titty monster in SO5. And I think the caster lady in SO2 is also over-equipped. Yeah, I'm playing conservative with my revive items as well. Because the inn is right here, so we can just go to the inn. But I do have three revive items. We will try not to needlessly expend those. Actually, there's a item shop here. Do you sell the revive items? How much do the things go for? Oh, we can't even buy them yet. So yeah, definitely need to play conservatively with our revive items. It's a difficult balance, Furball, because you can end up in like a Dragon Quest loop where you're just constantly bleeding money to revive people. Because like Dragon Quest is out the other end where the resurrection item is the World Tree Leaf, which you can only have one of at a time, and usually has a bunch of, like, stipulations about it. Some of the later games dial that back a bit, and, they had introduced the Dew of the World Tree as well. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with the not reviving people after battle. But the balancing factor needs to be the availability of revive items. If you just, like, as I said, if it's like Dragon Quest where you basically can't revive at all, that's too harsh. Whereas I'd say this has been fine thus far. We've had people go down in combat multiple times, so it's hitting hard enough that it's reasonably concerning. But we haven't had to use any revives because we've always been able to sort of nip back to an inn. The other thing is like the cost of reviving as well. Like if it's a game where you have to go to a church and pay a high revive cost, again, like Dragon Quest, you can end up in like just a bleeding money loop, which is no fun. Basically, you need to balance fun against challenge. When it crosses a certain line, it goes out the other end. At least once you get access to the revive magic, it is an option. But as you say, the base form is chance-based, and if your character that has that spell goes down, which is often going to be the case because the character that'll have that spell will be usually one of the squishiers, unless it's on the hero? It's not usually on the hero. Yeah, but again, that depends on the game balance. You know, there are some games that are designed around, like, yeah, giving you back full resources after every fight. It depends on how the game is set up. But if it's configured like a more traditional JRPG, then also, there is this, like, restorative fountain here, which is good for like while you're still sort of early game dealing with like a bigger area. Almost like people thought about it when designing the game. Depends. Oh, we can. Okay, it's just because I got the entrance wrong. Never mind. It depends on XP loss. Because there are some games that will like get your party members back up at the end of like after battle, but they're dead for the end of battle, so they miss out on XP. Yeah, if it has a split mechanic like that, that's, yeah. I'm assuming it's a mascot character, but I'm not 100% on it, actually. Do we want to be a huge... This always feels like... scummy, but, like... I can just take his shit.
方が
Alright, we caught that back up. That was unfortunate. And what we'll do it this time, save the damn game. How do I use map skills? That's the wrong button. Fair enough. Nothing was found. I assume it's probably based on skill level, and since it's only at level 1. It might also be like location based. That does your MP as well. I could technically sit here spamming. It might be that you just can't find anything here, or again, level too low to be able to do anything.
来るぞ。や雷鳴剣。雷鳴剣。
Doesn't seem like the damage return on that doesn't seem worth it. Again, it's such a. Alright, I guess different things are resistant to different types. I guess yeah, it's worth it to hit like an enemy that was weak to lightning. It does have a usage count, you might be right. I'm not sure on that. This is running in the engine of 2, so it could apply here. As I said a few times, this game has, like, systems within systems that don't really get explained. Ah. Oh, perfect. Six in one swing. It's a little awkward to aim, but yeah, you get the big AoE hit like that, and it's quite satisfying. Wait, what? Does that really do what's on the tin? Lowers SP needed for each skill. Holy shit, it really does do what's on the tin. That... Oh, I suppose it depends on... Well, now, see, it hits the amount of, like, investment in it versus how much you're saving. Because, like, the first point is 8. That's pretty cheap. That's quite justifiable. The second point at 16. That's getting more expensive. But, like, it has resulted in some of these level 1 skills, like, costing 1. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those, like, the earlier you get it, the more it, like, pays off. Why isn't there a save point in the inn? Okay, now I toss up. Do I want to go for a while longer or pack up here for the day? Decisions, decisions, decisions. It's been going for a bit over 5 hours. I do kind of want to keep playing, but I've also got some stuff I got to take care of today. Yeah, I think maybe we pack it up here. And continue on tonight. This is a sort of decent stopping point anyway, because we're about to head off to the next continent. So there's probably going to be big old story hit when we get over there. Yeah, alright. I will pack things up here. We will be back tonight, hopefully much more closer to the regular time, rather than the mega late start. Yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.